Alright, good evening, everyone. How are we all? I have mercifully got over my cold 99% at this point, so there should be no coughing or slightly croaky voice to tolerate this evening. Only took me 2.5 weeks of flu tablets. It wasn't just to get to this point, but here I am, back at it, without feeling a wintry cold down my neck. So, yeah, do apologize for the fact that this has taken a few days longer to get this part up and running. Saturday night, I had an internet problem, which was a bit awkward since I streamed in the afternoon and then had an internet problem at night, so I wasn't able to actually stream Alkaline then. And on Sunday, I just didn't feel like streaming. That happens sometimes. Just sometimes don't feel like streaming on a particular night. And I've had enough experience doing live streaming now where if I genuinely feel that way a large portion of the time, if I'm not in the mood, it's usually not a good idea for me to then go ahead and stream, because my grumpy foul mood will infest onto the stream and thus make the purpose of the stream pointless in being a form of interesting escapism that I indulge in for several hours after working hard or whatever. But yeah, I do apologise for the fact that I've not streamed since last Thursday, but I hope to make up for it in the next couple of days. Anyway, what am I up to in Alkaline? Well, I've made it to the main area, cleared out the last levels of the Orcs Chamber last time, and got around to playing this via Pipes by Grome and an excellent map by Paul Wawitsky called the Derelict Freighter, one of my favourites of Alkaline so far, alongside Marzu's entry. I forgive you, that's good. And also played the secret map by BMFBR, so that was a nice treat. Maybe I'll get to another secret map at some point during this stream. How are you, Puro Cooper? Hope you're doing well. Right, let's get on with it. If I'm lucky, I can clear the ground floor and be on my way to the upper floor for next time. That's kind of the rough goal I'm going for in this particular stream, is to try and get to the top floor of this main area where two potentially very interesting maps lie in wait. I'm also going to be doing something a little bit different in this stream, which I've decided I'm going to start implementing to help with my posture and just my body in general. So I'll let you know what that is when it happens. Got over my cold a couple of days ago, so that's nice, yeah. Everyone just seems to get a cold at this time of year. It's just like a ritual. You gotta get a cold, you've gotta get your coughs. I mean, if you work in education with children, you're extremely more likely to get a cold because everyone in the class will get one, so it was only fair. I didn't take any days off work though. It wasn't the kind of cold that I took a day off work for. It was more like the kind of cold that was an annoyance, but I was still able to continue working, which is great because being on supply, I can't really just take a day off work because that means I don't get paid. Right, what's the first map? Ooh, Greenwood map. Geothermal outposts. We are on hard. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, so the secrets remains permanently at 2 out of 4. I'll only use the save because it indicates you have finished the secret level, which is a nice touch. Honestly. It means I don't have to worry about... Well, I don't have to worry about anything, really. But, you know. going on here first? Ooh. Oh my god, lava! Authorized personnel only. Do I want to try and take this plunge? I feel like this might be a mistake, but fuck it, we're gonna try. Yeah, maybe not a good idea. Perhaps something to try if we have a power-up or something else, maybe? Just not right now, really. Oh boy, that was lucky. Down to my last shot. Hey, Asbet. Wow, respawning health kit at the very beginning of the level. Oh, you're spoiling me, Greenwood. You're spoiling me. Mind you, with back to San X. We'll see if that analogy feels apt as I go on. Certainly feels a bit distinct to see all this lava out in play once again. I said this during the Brutalist gem, actually, in that one map that was kind of a simplistic affair, but had lava everywhere. Made for a nice little thick change-up. Just for that one map, you know. We're gonna build a base inside a volcano that was sick. Well, I mean, supposing you can harness the power of the volcano, that's actually a pretty good way to establish a geothermal power supply, isn't it? A fire extinguisher? Okay, is that a joke? Fire extinguisher. Nice. I think it might be a bit ridiculous to expect the armor to respawn somehow. That'd be a bit much. I think. Got a Half-Life style crate there. Anyway, how are you, Asbad? Hope you're doing well. East lift open. Oh, there's the what I now know is the Rubicon symbol. Oh, the doggo's jumped over, but cannot come back. Poor doggos. Poor, poor doggos. Well, I suppose the downside is you might have geothermal power, but if the volcano erupts out of your control, your entire base goes to shit, right? You'd have to have some volcanologists at hand to make your base viable at that point. He's got an A on the back of his head. Why have you got an A tattooed on the back of your bald head? Well, not fazed by gunfire, I see. Oh wow, we got a smoke chimney. That's cool. Security is everyone's responsibility. Huh. Look at this little power generator. Wow. Actual modeled shotguns. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, this is like Quake cute. Oh no, it's Floyd. Where's that grenade coming from? Oh, that is my question. I was thinking of sniping those two guys, but oh, not you, Mr. Annoying Guy. Thank you. Right, well, thank you. Extremely irritating. Plasma grunt, whatever the hell those are called. I can always just settle for calling you irritating thing that I have to wait on to lower its shield or have an explosive for. What? Mega enforcers. Mega pains in my butt. Somebody keeps sniping at me. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Right. Okay. I think we're clear now. Okay. I think we're clear now. Number one? Oh. Goodness me. So many keen enforcers out there.
Incinerate.
Look. 25 cells. Oh, look at that. We got the jump cables. Some Quake 2 barrels. Oh. Some Quake 2 barrels that don't actually explode. Didn't know those backpacks had a time limit. That one just vanished right in front of me. And what were you expecting exactly? You're either paid to be extremely... You're either paid very well to ignore gunfire happening all around you, or you're deaf. Stop! No, I thought it was equipment. Huh, actually 2 armor shards on there, but I'm not sure if I want to be... There's one of Greenwood's torches. So that usually means a secret is within the vicinity of the area. Somewhere.
Hell is going on with our equipment.
wonder if the secret's just I need to jump onto that, though. Yeah, apparently. Doesn't seem like the best idea to doesn't seem like the best idea to miss jumping there. Whee! Hey, Pineapple, how you doing? So I'm not going to have to worry about health, ammo on this level. Greenwood being very generous, as seems to be Greenwood's norm. Anyway, I'm probably supposed to go get that silver key card, I guess. There's nothing else I can... Do not step. Since there's nothing else I can do, go get the silver card. Oh. Whoa. Yay, he's alive! Hi, Depop. I am alive, yes. You got worried? Oh. I'm touched by your concerns, Depop, but I wasn't really dead or anything. I was just the combination of internet problems and not being in the mood for the last 2 streaming opportunities. Oh yeah, and then on Monday night I have a D&D session, which God, looks like they have the cold now. Oh. So yeah, as I said at the start of the stream, apologies for not streaming the last couple of days. But I'll make up for it. Got plenty to be getting on with. So far, this Greenwood level is being consistent with what you've described as this mapper. Someone who maps not for difficulty, but to make fun maps is their primary goal. Oh. East left. Right. Very vertical level, this one. Going up, 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 up. Oh, he's dead. Oh wow, helicopter. Not going down, Mr. Anderson. Cheap kill for... Oh. A fake wall. This reminds me a bit of Sock's menstrual monstrosity from... AD. Yeah, I see what you mean. I feel like I've played a few of these kind of Quake levels already where it's like it's all about the going up. Like, just the sheer verticality of a level like this. Just to show that it can go up and up and up and up, you know. It's kind of a cool thing to experience, really. Being able to, like, go plane up vertically up in a level. Well, outside of UDMF, yeah, it is very rare. But not all that common in, even when it is there. Well, it can be done. With UDMF settings, obviously. What are you freaking out about? Oh no, that one wasn't death. Oh, yeah. Guys, calm down. Nothing to worry about.
Oh no.
See?
No!
That...
Ah! Ah!
Alright, we know we have to do this.
No!
Oh my! Oh god. He's guarding it with his head. Well, it's your own fault. It's your own fault, buddy. You know, you just stay there and accept your death. I'll go over here for a minute. Now I have a plasma rifle. Whee! Nice secret. Right, well, the good news is that scientist has finally died. Silly scientist. All that brain power and he doesn't even know to not block an elevator. With his head. Wait, there's two types of them? Not my finest moments, but... I guess on Nightmare, maybe Greenwood could disable those quite so frequently. Just make the level very comfy in a sense, which I don't mind. I just wondered if they'd be turned off for Nightmare for people who want that challenge of going for the level without waiting upon the respawns or not. You don't think they do? Alright. Nightmare has the same spawns as horror.
Oh dear.
Oh. Ooh. I know what I'm doing with this. No, don't worry, I've not lost my mind. Yeah, but I had something else in mind. Really? Door's not opening? Oh, shit. Oh, look at all these guys.
Oh dear.
Lava bridge available. Oh dear. Very good lava bridge there. I'm sure those scientists feel real safe. I assume that's the only way to get to that, barring a rocket jump, I guess. Oh, anyway. Thanks for that, Asbert. Yeah, it is nice though that that Greenwood is choosing to make the map be fun and not about trying to make it as ball-breakingly difficult as possible, without the fun element being present, you know. Makes for a nice change. Although, I don't know if you'd want this for an entire map set or something. Might get a bit too boring in some spots. Maybe. Oh, I can't jump off the top of there. It does that thing where it counts as a weird slope side. Yeah, it did, that's true. I don't mind the respawning items. It's not that I've yet... I've yet to come across a map where the respawning items has felt absolutely trivial. Yeah, well you think like it would do, but it doesn't. It's just the way it is. Oh my god. Lieutenants at the double. out of the ditch. Very, very ditch. Access the free terminals. Okay. Oh shit. So he makes something that's fun for him and then fun for everyone else. Is that... I don't think that's necessarily a problem though. Because when you make a map, I imagine you have to sort of you tend to strive, I think, I'd imagine, for a balance between something that is fun but a fair challenge. You know, something that's challenging but not overly obnoxious necessarily. Yeah, fun in games? Yeah, there has to be a bit of a balancing act to it. Like, if you make something that's too easy, that's not very... then you get no sense of accomplishment from finishing. From finishing something. Oh god. Okay. I don't think I've seen... Wait, yes I have. Once before. Old we. That's only the second time I've seen that particular enemy. It's a nice view at the top, by the way. This red backdrop looks really cool. Not a secret. I am surprised. Get to the chopper! Oh. We actually get into the chopper. And then we actually are inside it. When you make levels for the 1%, you leave 99% behind. Did you know when you said that, Aspa, that this was the ending of the map? Like we all, most of us will probably have said it. Get to the chopper. That's the goal. But this map actually. Oh, you did. No. I don't know what you just say is a joke thing, because like chopper. Get to the chopper and all that stuff. Yeah. Alright, well, we can chalk that up to being another fun level by Greenwood. Lots of cool, very pleasant enough level to get through. Well, to be fair, most of the people that play these are quite veterans. Because the map is good at the game, same time people tend to overshoot. It's going to be going about me. Yeah, when I do my playtesting sessions, I do wonder if I give off the perhaps at times questionable impression that I'm trying to make things harder. Talking about the Doom mod playtesting sessions, there's like a fine balance you have to have, I feel, when you're making a good map. You can obviously have different kinds of map in terms of difficulty, but I feel that a good map is both challenging in a fair way and is still something that is very much playable, that a lot of people can play. You can't please everybody, but a good map would be something that's a fair challenge. You sort of see what you need to do, and it's fun to play through. Somewhere around, kind of like stuff like this, and then it probably depends on individual skill level and whatnot, but it has to be something that's not just going out of its way to be like, I want to make the most difficult map ever. I want to make something that only the very best players will be challenged by and everyone else can go suck eggs or whatever. You can absolutely make levels like that, but don't be surprised if most people don't like your map if that's the case. It just feels like you would imagine it to be a balancing act that is tricky to do. I mean, hearing Marzu talk about when he was around for the first part of this, and he talked about how he strives to make his maps challenging but fair, and I like Marzu maps, even though they are a bit difficult sometimes. You do get that impression that Marzu wants to make it a reasonable challenge, but it does want to be challenging. So it's not like, oh, I'm going to go play a Marzu map and breeze through it. It's like, I'm going to have an experience. I'm going to have something that's hard. Yeah, but you want to do something good for everyone and great for you. Well, when you submit a map to the community, you are no longer making something just for yourself, are you? Because if you wanted to do that, just make a map for yourself and then play it. When you submit that map onto a project or as a thread in a community, you are now hoping that other people are going to play it. You would imagine. So somewhere along the line of when you do that, you have to think, obviously you gotta balance this based on your individual preferences, to make something that a few other people at least would enjoy. Right? Because I could make them. I get the whole appeal, trying to appeal to a wide audience, but sometimes first make something that I would get max enjoyment out of. Right. Of course. You want, a lot of mappers have said the same. They try to make stuff they would enjoy. And that's great. But bear in mind that the moment that you put that map out there for other people to play, you're now comparing your experience and your enjoyment to what other people might experience. And you're going to find out very quickly that what you might think this is easy, and someone else is going to go like, what the fuck is this? This is the most difficult thing I've ever played. Or this is too easy, or this is too boring, or this is lame and whatnot. It's like when I see a few beginner Doom mappers, they use a Baron of Hell by itself, or a Cyber Demon by itself. That might be intimidating to them, but I'm making an easier version for the lower difficulties, and then people complain they don't want to play on easy. Yeah, some people just want to do that, but I do wonder if at times it's kind of been lost, the nuance that it's okay to make a map that's not difficult, as long as it's fun. As long as the map is fun to play, it doesn't have to be the hardest thing in existence. It doesn't have to be the most difficult map ever, and it's perfectly fine to make a map that is kind of easy but does something different, whether that be it tells an interesting story, whether that be it uses some cool technical tricks, whether it be something other than just, I want to make something that will make people die 50 times and call it a challenging map or whatever. You know, when I hear about during Doom 2 in City Only, how people were bemused by the easy map in episode 6, for instance, the one that opens the episode, you know, has a large majority of people just gotten that good at Doom, or maybe Quake, that now we can't accept having maps that are more pleasant, more easy? Do we just see that, too many people see that as boring now? Have we just completely forgot to make maps that are just fun? Is it all just, let's just make things difficult all the time? Or is it not? You would play to always face on no need to, but it is. Nah, thanks. Sun doesn't have difficulty settings at the moment. I find it slightly disheartening that, you know, the map, you know, the best map in episode 6 of Doom 2 in Real Only. I can only base this off my own experience. There's so many Doom maps out there. But that map in Doom 2 in Real Only, in City Only, that map 26, I can't remember who did it. That was the best map in episode 6. Because it introduced the episode nicely and it felt like a cool void exploration. And then the next 3 maps was just Slaughter map, Slaughter map, Slaughter map, Icon of Sin that was done in 3 minutes. Yeah, average person would find Plutonium too difficult. 5 people in Quake British Jam 3 comments said it was way too hard, even on easy, so we still got starters. You're not going to please everybody, of course, but is there too much focus on just making things more difficult and not giving a crap about people who maybe aren't as good at the game? I do wonder that sometimes, because this sort of tails back into my thing of I am disliking the fact that slaughter is way more prominent, even though I understand why to some extent. I don't, even though there's difficulty settings, I still groan at the fact that that's something you have to snap into now with these NBF 21 community projects, because people want that kind of stuff. I don't. I want maps that do interesting things. There can still be challenging maps, but we don't always have to go to the Revenant kill box or whatever, right? Well, that's why I praise maps by the likes of Hi, My Name is Chair. She makes adventure maps, something that you don't see very often done well in Doom at all. Adventure maps. Maps that tell a really good story aren't necessarily about being the most difficult, but like telling a quiet adventure, world building. Stuff that these Quake maps I've seen over the last couple of months do really fucking well, honestly. It does. I'm absolutely not saying we shouldn't have a little bit of slaughter, but my issue is that it's not a little bit anymore, is it? We're not just talking about, that one map in the community project is really hard. I expected that back when I was playing stuff 10 years ago. There's always a difficult map or two sometimes. It's got to the point where it's become kind of like, the back third of a community project might be slaughter, the entire bunch now. And that's just what you have to expect. Anyway, this was a good map by Greenwood. It was comfy, and I liked it. It was a nice little bit of lava. A bit of a change of the theme. See some lava. It was nice, Really good stuff. Yeah, it is. But it was older slaughter, and there was some variety. Not every map was long. I don't recall it having massively back-to-back stuff either. In fact, can I waddle baby to check that real quick? I know we're playing Quake, but this is... Do I have... Hang on, let me just check if I actually have AV on my Doom list. I might not actually. I actually don't. I seem to recall though that in Alien Vendetta, like the 2 big maps I could think of off the top of my head was Dynamic Hordes and Dark Dome in the back third, right? Those were the 2 big key marquee slaughtery maps, correct? Dynamic Hordes being like a really long map with the heretic stuff, and Dark Dome being the... Yeah, they do, but there's breather... I seem to also recollect there's breather maps, and it's not just constant. And they were probably a bit easier because we had the practice. I don't know. This really just comes back to me disliking seeing the rise of slaughter and Doom community stuff more often, because I am disliking it. But I feel that some nuance is lost for appreciation of people that make maps that aren't about just striving for pure difficulty. Making maps that strive for world building, storytelling, interesting little quirky things in maps, fun stuff, Doom cute stuff, whatever. Not just, I want to make this map hard. I want to make this map cool so STX File can spend an hour playing it and being real calm and shit, going through the entire process. Or let's make Cinder Thief rage for 2 hours on my creation, or whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's why I've been really enjoying the Quake stuff. I've been challenged on some maps absolutely, and I'm probably going to be more challenged if I continue down the path of doing things. You know, especially if I ever get round to playing Smedge, which, if I do want to play the beauty of Quake maps, I'm going to have to at some point. But anyway, I thought I should stop staring at this and actually go into this map by Mr. Hazer. Sorry, I just like to rant sometimes. Oh, holy crap. Cityscape. Awesome. Like this. No! Get off! Oh, they just ram you? I was about ready to do the I'm out of here from Sonic CD and leave the stream. Wait, are they actually models? I thought that was just a skybox, but it's not. Cyberpunk 997. Why would you be wanting to leave, Sirius? You got zero useful feedback. To be honest, I think it's gone with you at the timing. You can get there with a rocket jump, right? Oh wow, it's actually the Alkaline logo, like a slipgate or something. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. It's a... You think it's part of the skybox, but it isn't. It's like an actual building. Oh, yeah, sorry. I know, I do that because I'm really terrible at doing this while I play the game. Oh, right, I thought you were annoyed at something I was talking about. I know you hate it when I rant about the icon of sin, but I'm not doing that this time. It's under 5 minutes? I don't know. Never played Sonic CD. Nah, that means I would have to actually articulate my ideas better. No, I'm really terrible at the whole thing of playing a game and talking about something. I can occasionally do it for like a few seconds, but I really either do one or the other. I cannot do both, unfortunately. When I try, I just tend to get very distracted, which is terrible. If I could do that, that would be... If I ever could learn the ability to do that, that would be sweet. You know, just... Where the heck is... Oh, it's there. You need the silver key card. Alright. Not a secret. Okay. Fair enough. Guess not enough of one. Ooh, 9-inch nails. Aim! Yeah, I guess I don't want to be touching that Steam stuff. The thing is, though, Asbad, is that I'm not really the most experienced in being able to talk about Doom mapping stuff, unfortunately. That seems to be more best reserved for people who have, say, actually made Doom maps regularly, and are therefore more qualified. All I've done is just play a lot of stuff, but I'm nowhere near up for something like that, I'm afraid. Just like to talk about things I play sometimes, no more than that. Perhaps, but just checking out the hard skill. That was good thing the armor kind of saved me from death there, I feel. Oh, I shouldn't be. Oh. Very busy level in terms of the detailing, isn't it? Oh, what is that? That is just evil. Evil. Hiding the melee guys there. Wait, why are they burning him? They just came out swinging at that guy. And I fell off and died. Barrel tech. Barrel tech. Oh, those barrels can be exploded. Yeah, they are the knights. You're not wrong there. Kind of almost lends this, that just having that be like that almost lends this kind of a simulation type feel to the level. Certainly something. Oh, I do have grenades. Maybe I should be at. Alright. Second. Whoa, he went flying. Oh, there it is. Where is frisbee? The elevator is powered up. Oh no, it's Mr. It's okay. You're no match for my grenades. Bastard. Health not great. We go. Ding. That's a bit annoying. Nice. Boy, that was quite a fight there, for sure. Don't use Revenants, John. I know I used to say that, Depot, but then I learnt by mapping that actually Revenants are very useful, and I've had to thus retract that statement from ages ago. Oh. Are you guys still alive down there? He actually found an angle! Motherfucker! What, I was safe, eh? Anything but safe. Sorry, Floyd, I need you to be dead now. Floyd. Oh god. Oh god. Please. Not now, buddy. Not now. Not now. Not now. Not now. No. Not now. Oh god, there's a rocket guy down there. That's not great. Yeah, let's not have an autosave when I'm dying within seconds. That would be great. Blow that up. Oh god. There we go. At least I know those rocket ogres are called marksmen. You get to somehow be a marksman with a rocket launcher. Apparently. You could always... I wish we had a copper doom to fix Revenants. Again, supercharge is probably the closest equivalent we have to that. God, that's a tight jump, I feel. It's certainly a very busy level in terms of having a lot of things in it, but it doesn't feel overly cluttered at the same time. Like, it's got a lot of cluttery details in it, but at the same time, it's very clear what you need to do and what you can jump on and so forth. Apparently jumping is very hard for me. I'm guessing that's why that health was probably there. So you didn't have to do that. Oh well. Ah. They're getting exercises in, I see. Oi! Yeah, we get it, leg day. Yeah. Right. I'll just be on my way then. I'll just be on my way then.
Oh no!
Where am I actually going here? Hey, no, you did hear the Half-Life scientist noises.
Yes.
Wait, can I jump on your guys' heads? Well, I quad damaged the hell out of those computers.
Oh no!
Oh, I do have to kill him. Give me that. Jeez, this got fucking real quickly. Not helped by the lack of health. Oh, what? From my person. Oh my god. Okay. Thank us for fighting each other. That was a lucky reprieve. Let's see who's bullshit. Just had about enough health and movement there to get away with it. Lucky me. Alright, time to get out. Okay. Wow. I forgot I had that laser cannon weapon. What did it say? Step on the tower pod to return to the beginning. Oh, the entire cityscape is actually just a model of the stage. I think that's why I didn't sign it first about what. Yeah. Whoa, if I'd if I'd have known I had to kill the scientist, I'd have done the same thing probably. But I didn't. What is it? He's just got the... Gives me an idea. This is the truck. Eh? Where it died? Oh, okay. I guess lethal fall damage. Just for this map. Wow. They didn't want people doing crazy rocket jumps or death or something. I don't want you to explore my architecture or my cityscape I put on the map. Isn't this gonna go against a bit of exploration of the map, though, right, once the fight's over? I could perhaps understand not doing this. I guess it's to keep this fight on the roof. But is it not something that could be rescinded once the fight's over? Like, I get why it's here, I think. It's here so that people don't just jump off the roof and then cheese it from a distance or something. But could it not be rescinded once the fight's over? So people can go explore? Like, it does look like I should be able to go on these buildings and look around a bit. But I was going to try and sell something onto the cityscape. But guess not. At least not from up there, anyway. It's the first map I've played in Quake that's had that. Alright. Oh, sure. I'm going to get higher than that, actually. Let's try that. Oh, wait, no, I actually can't. Come on! Come on! No. Come on! Get up there! Get up! 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 Yes! Okay. Oh no! I walked into the... No! My heart attack kicked in. Oh no! Lead poisoning. Stop trying to explore my map, player. You're not going onto the roof of this cool building. You're going to play the map as I dictate. You can just enjoy all the other stuff on the map. I don't want to make it a smelly exit. You know, I'm dumb. Yeah, I need a grenade jump to assist me with that, I think. Yeah, something about that just feels kind of lame to me, honestly. I want to explore after the map's finished and I can't because there's a death trigger. I'm walking on the skyscrapers. I'm walking on the skyscrapers. We could have had a fight out here. Suspect appears to be parkouring on the rooftops of the skyscrapers, which I put in as a model to the actual skybox. I actually thought this was going to be part of the map in some weird way. Like, you'd end up out here at some point, or it would be a secret that would have something to do, but no, Mr. Hater just put it here and didn't want people looking around it very much. Could be like a city skyscraper jam, where, you know, people play on skyscraper roofs or some shit like that. Oh, and Mr. No-Clip buildings. Alright. It's a pretty elaborate way to make a skybox. Hey, Mazu. Yeah, it certainly is. Well, there is a skybox behind it. So it's like the skybox within the skybox. It makes it almost look like it's a simulation seeing it this way, but I guess it's meant to represent like a skyline. And the maps have been alright. Greenwood's map was pretty comfy-ish. This one was a bit more intense, but really cool detail. Just a bit disappointed that there's death triggers at the end. So you know how to explore down below on this building or that building to lock players into this fight on the roof. But plenty of praise for the fact this map is very detailed but doesn't go into being too cluttery at the same time. High-rise cyberpunk skyscrapery-ish. One of the best looking maps. I still think I like Derelict's Freighter a bit more, because that encouraged exploration and was really cool in theme. But this was a pretty decent map for the detailing as well. I'm just disappointed at that kill death trigger. Managing to make that amount of detailing not be full of clutter cannot be an easy thing to do. Oh right, yeah, I was supposed to be doing something after I, yeah. Ugh. I was supposed to do this at the end of the Greenwood level as well, to be fair, but I forgot to do it because I started to implement this tonight. Ugh. And that is, if I play a long level, I'm going to stretch and move around for a minute so that I don't get too static and locked in on the old muscle. Ugh. Because given the right opportunity, I do sometimes sit down for like 3 or 4 hours without a break, and I don't really want to do that, I don't think. So I decided to implement a new rule for myself where I take a stretch after I beat a long level so that my body doesn't suffer later. Ugh. There we go. Just to move my body around a little bit. Sorry for any wiggling you might have seen. Second best detailing. Yeah, I mean, it definitely was very well done by Mr. Hater. For sure. So yeah, we were talking. I was talking about this earlier, and yeah, the roadmap's pretty good too. I was talking about the concept of like because I was played Greenwood's map, which was pretty comfy for the most part. Like the idea that I suppose you could answer this a bit better, Marzu, because you make hard maps and you've been around Quake for ages. Do you feel like, in terms of people making maps for, like, I guess, Quake? I guess you won't know much about Doom stuff. Do you feel like there's a sort of a lack of nuance or appreciation for people who make maps that aren't designed to be purely about being ball-bustingly difficult, per se? Like, people want to make maps that are about adventures or storytelling or, you know, really aren't the hardest things ever, but are sometimes just about the fun factor. And that's a nuance I feel is sometimes a bit lost for me, at least in the Doom community anyway. Feels like people are pushing more and more for let's make things more difficult because our skill levels have all collectively risen, except they haven't. Quake 1 mappers and players tend to be pretty tame with their designs. I mean, yeah. I mean, in the Doom community, there's a wide scope of the types of map. But I have generally felt in the last couple of years that there has been a gradual shift where, in terms of like the popular community projects and stuff that is released, there is more of a lean towards making harder stuff, more swordery stuff, more regularly now. I just feel that, at least in the Doom scene, there's a bit of nuance lost, where people who make maps that are easier or more adventure-based are criticized for that particular aspect, and yeah. No, I haven't seen the hardcore Quake sets. That's true. I haven't seen that. Obviously, it can't. I'm just asking. Because I did mention that when you talked about your map when I was playing it in the first part, you said you like to make maps that are difficult but fair. You know, you don't go out there and try and like murder people immediately with the most bullshit design. You try and make something that's hard but reasonably challenging as best as you can. That doesn't stop me from making hard Quake no suffer. Well, I'm not gatekeeping. I want to make more difficult whenever I can. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that sorry, I need to articulate my thoughts on this. My issue is simply that it's not that these. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. My issue is not that there's difficult maps. It's the fact that they are now in things that don't always warrant always having to be ball-bustingly difficult so consistently. All the time. You know? I suppose my equivalent would be like if you've recommended to me Arcane Dimensions, Dwell, Alkaline as among some of the first things for me to play in Quake. And you've also told me about two very hard map sets called Smedge. I don't know if that's how you say it. SMEJ. And you've told me about Finnish mappers being diabolically evil sometimes. but you've made the distinction that those map sets are difficult, I suppose. And although I'm basing this off my very, very limited Quake experience, my issue, and I know Serious Cacodemons getting that Sonic CD quote already, I suppose, it is simply the issue that it seems to be that we've gone from a period where it's like, if you want to play a hard map set, you play this. You play Resurgence. You play Sunlust. You play a Rubik's map set. It seems like we've gone from a period where people who wanted hard map sets can play hard map sets specifically designed to be difficult, and therefore if other people wanted to play them, you either lower the difficulty or you just didn't play it, which was fine, to what feels like where if someone, say, wants to play a community project that is around a theme and isn't necessarily looking for every map to be super hard, yeah, those things. Like when my Olden accidentally doesn't implement a difficulty setting on an ultra hard map in my Doom 2 in City only, which is absurd to me. You know, no longer do people... I mean, there are still hard map sets out there. There are still difficult map sets in Doom that people can be suggested towards. But the difference is that it's not just contained to those anymore, is it? We don't go, oh, you want a challenge? Go play Hardfest. You want a challenge? Go play Junk Food. You want a challenge? Go play Simulacrum by my Olden. It's like, I want to play a map set that's all about a cool theme, maybe expect the occasional hard, difficult map along the way, fine. That now has become, yeah, you want to play this cool community project with a cool theme. Hope you enjoy Slaughter for about 10 maps. Because this is now the standard for difficulty in the later stages, because half the mappers are Slaughter mappers, and boom, boom, this is what we do for difficulty now in Doom. We make fucking Slaughter maps in community projects. We don't do anything else half the time, it seems. That's my grievance. I can't get away from it. I'm not seeking out Slaughter experiences, but they're coming into community projects. As a result, I'm having to curate what I play more carefully because of this, whereas I have never previously done that as much as I have. And it's just turned me off. I mean, fuck it, I've not even played a Doom map set this year yet, because I'm enjoying Quake way more, because it's giving me what I want. I don't mind challenge. I mean, fuck it, I'm enjoying Mazu maps and they're hard. Ugh. That's my grievance, I suppose. I don't want to play Slaughter every fucking time I play a community project. I don't mind playing maybe 1 or 2 maps, if that's fine. But when it's an entire third, it gets grating. And Slaughter gameplay is not fun in large doses. Not for me, anyway. Anyway, this is Breakdown by BFBR. Okay, cool start. Quite looking forward to this one, because Mountains of Insanity was pretty good. Maybe I could reach up that ledge. Yeah, I know I was supposed to go through there, but I want to try around the side anyway, just for funsies. Ooh. But I did, because I get the first secret. This grating looks fragile. Where, the 2 ways in? Oh, I'm going to try the water, actually, as well. I want to check the water. Can I go out this way? Warning, toxicity approaching critical levels. Alright, fair enough. So I got I have two options of getting in. Ventilation or... I will choose this option. The bigger problem will be that a lot of mappers, especially the newer ones, don't implement difficult settings, and once we end up with people buying comments that even on easy, it's ridiculously harder than on fun, because when you do that, you end up mapping for a few percentage and not, meeting the nightmare players. Yeah, I think that's a skill that these people are going to have to learn. And again, I emphasize this immensely. I am not saying that people can't make slaughter maps or that they should not do so. I just wish there was restraint in how many get included in community projects sometimes. Because playing Neon Overdrive, Nova, and Doom 2 in City only last year led a very, very bad taste in my mouth later on. I did, maybe I'm just fed up with slaughter in general, but I do get this feeling that there's been a shift where things are just generally more harder now, and I can't keep up or whatever. I'll bear that in mind, Marzu. I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, I shouldn't really be complaining about this, but I guess I do because I guess I'm passionate about it. I like Doom shit. I used to be able to like playing Doom stuff and just going into things blind and looking forward to all kinds of stuff. I don't feel I can do that anymore. Not now. Now I have to be so careful about what I play and check because, I might end up having to play Slaughter. And I have to be mentally prepared to deal with that again. Looks like BMFR is going for a similar vanilla tech-based feel from his secret map. Obviously not going for like the same type of affair. So for this map, it's made like environmentalists insulting a soil refinery. They could well be, yeah. Yeah, there's genuinely different pathways of entry. That's why that shotgun was there in two different locations. It's kind of the approach you want to take for... Yeah, I really should just stop complaining about Slaughter. I'm sorry I brought this up again. I just really do feel quite passionate about it. I'm playing fucking Quake and I'm talking about Doom. I don't feel that's right somehow entirely. Come on, shred him up. 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 Ow. I feel that at some point I'm going to have to experience a more brutal Quake map just to get a feel what it's like. Anyway, and I'll see if it's anything as bad. The price I'll pay for wanting to play the beauty of Quake maps. Thank you, Elevator. That was extremely useful. And more than prepared. I haven't actually looked up how I acquire some of the other Beauty of Quake maps. I don't know where they're located yet. No underlift secret here. A circuit board. Circuit boards, I wonder what they're for. Will I have to collect 50 of them? Well, I made a list of every map on the Beauty of Quake video. Like every single one that was featured in that video. And I have set it as one of my goals to play every map on that video. So there's like a bunch of Marzu maps, 2 by Smile Scythe, 1 by Trunnion, 1 by Palmwix at the very end. I've played a good chunk of them from Dwell, Brutalist Jam 1 and Arcane Dimensions so far. 2 of them are Heresy single maps. Imhotep's Legacy and Oxy Black Fortress. I mean, I could just bring up the whole list if you want to have a quick look. I've noted them all down. I did show this off in the last stream, but I'll just put it up again. So these are all the maps. The ones in bold, well, obviously the ones I've played. So yeah, I know where this one is. That one's a single map. That one's a single map. Tellus Terminus and Dancing in the Golden Sun are in Alkaline. So I'll get those knocked off in this playthrough. And then there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Marzu features about 8 times or something. I know Costa Bologna is from Funk Map to Achy White, Achy Blue. Yeah, so this is my entire list. Because I really like that video. I think the Beauty of Quake video is great. It's really part of the reason why I got... the Finnish names are all S-E-S-M-E-J. Yeah. So I may have to give that a visit at some point when I'm a bit more practiced. Yeah, Golden Sun is in, and so is this one. That's why I've saved the top 4 for last, the last 5. Yeah, this is also a single map as well by Easopolis, who actually hangs out in one of my other Nitro's chat, funnily enough. One of the streamers I watch sometimes, Nitro number 9. He hangs out in Nitro's chat and does some co-op with him. Single map release. Yeah, that one looked pretty good. It was like a very grassy one. That looked pretty cool. Oh, well, the same guy did Derek Frader as well. Awesome. Yeah, I will look up these at some point. I'm not particularly wanting to get through these right now, as I'm trying to work my way through the Brutalist jams and also some of the suggestions you've given me, but I will eventually want to get around to playing all of these maps at least once. I should be able to do that, to just playing a bunch of stuff casually, right? Anyway, sorry, we'll get back to Alkaline now. Don't want to deviate too much from this. I've already done that enough already, ranting about Doom Slaughter for the 50th time. I have a good feeling about this. That was pretty right. Oh, jeez. That went so horribly for me. Easy. Maintenance boom. Yeah, here's well stupid. Could probably find most in Quinidid by searching for author. A medium to large size pine forest base map with a mix of custom textures and a few id1 texture mashups. Map sources included. Came out in 2022. Oh, nice. Thank you for that. I will add that onto my thing immediately. Yeah. Yeah. I guess somewhat risky save here. Yeah, you said you didn't want Majonia to be missing out. Warning, reactor overload level at 25%. Oh. I knew that whiff was going to have some company on it. Kinda need that health, I'm not gonna lie. Needs the health. Oh, alright. That's gotta be a secret. Oh, is this gonna... Just checking something here. Yeah, it is. Ooh, mega health. Should I spur this right now? Hard bird's eye. Oh, god damn it. Shit, I can't even bloody recover because my health is too high. Ow. 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 You burnt my mega health away. You happy? You happy, jerk-ass? Let's take a look at that picture for a sec. Oh my god. Whoa. How many... Oh, wow. That is so colorful. Bright reds, greens, blues, and even yellows with the sun. Jeez, that's like... That is insanely bright and... That's probably like not the most attention-seeking picture you perhaps could have had there, I guess, but that one looks good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to make a policy in mind. No more complaining about Doom while I'm playing Quake. I think that might be a good idea. I think I might do that from now on. If I want to complain about Doom, I should be playing something Doom-related. Which I will do as soon as Obsidian releases Doom World Maximum Project 2025. That's the only thing I really want to play. And that'll be a crapshoot. Yeah, I think I have. At this point, I'm just going over the same points. It's basically, John Suitepee does not like slaughter. John Suitepee wishes to play less slaughter. John Suitepee wishes to play not to run into slaughter during community projects where I am specifically avoiding slaughter. That is all. So fuck that thing. Huh. Doesn't actually take much to kill it. In terms of nails, anyway. That's a nice reveal of this roof opening there. Very cool. Do like that. Yeah, I get into a bad habit. I really have this habit of repeating my points when I've said it. I think it's just time to just move on and just, yeah. 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 I can. Ooh, another circuit. The classic. The classic. Oh yeah, the commonality of underlift secrets. That's gonna have to be the trope I'm gonna have to learn to check in Quake maps. Press this man for underlift. You've lost your... Oh. Hold on, I've already been down here. Oh, you're in there. Let's go in fighting! Alright. Oh, there's two of you. I'm not having that. Let's move on. Really, again, gotta point out the great detailing by this particular mapper. Doing all this with the vanilla Quake textures. One more circuit board. I'm not sure if this is considered quite impressive by using vanilla Quake texture standards. Not. What is a health kit? There we go. Yeah, I'm nowhere near knowledgeable enough to know how much of this is just pure vanilla-y stuff. Hello there. A computer for a circuit board. Ooh, I mean, I'm gonna get that plasma secret. Nice. Well, I mean, I would probably prefer the Thunderbolt of the laser cannon, but whatever. Any weapon is welcome. Any weapon is welcome. Quite me to do that. Nothing but starting. Maybe. Oh shit! It's a bloody mecha type, whatever. That. was satisfying. Oh yeah, absolutely. It just invokes all three of them. Mega Health, Pentagram, and Ring of Shadows all in one package. It's a very cool power-up. A welcome addition to the Alkaline roster. Hey, Xbox Crown 89, how you doing? No mercy for you. Only one more to go. Other room? Somewhere? Yep. Hard armored vent. Nice. This is going to be the final reactor blow, isn't it? Reactor core exposed for cooldown. You strongly dislike these weeping. Oh God, not you. I was only willing to do that with the lieutenant because of the red armor. Just like, screw it, we'll just go and dance and kill him quicker. I kind of like the idea of the Weeping Ogre. It adds a bit of adds a bit of an interesting thing to the enemy type, you know. Kind of like how adding the Weep to the Berserkers in Quake 2 made them a bit more of a threat at times. Obviously, ogres are threatening with their grenades, but I kind of like it keeps you on your toes a little bit if you come across them casually, because now they can jump at you a little bit. I think it's an interesting addition. Okay. Shake it, baby. It has the Duke music going for it. Oh yeah, happy 30th anniversary, Duke. Yeah, piece of cake. Is this where Ward Misfit shows up and says, "Why don't you play AMC Squad, Taffer?" I think you're only like the second fiend I've fought this evening. There's been a pleasant lack of fiends in this part of Alkaline so far. Once we count them as fiends. Oh yeah, I did use it in the previous fight. Didn't I? Oh, right. Futuristic elevator! They should make a new Duke. So in position in the RNG, you can't avoid the damage. That's why I don't like them. Alright, fair enough. Well, unfortunately, Asbad, we all know who owns the Duke Nukem license, don't we? Oh, wires. That's the only issue, I think. I'd like to think that given FPS games have come back into old school FPS games, specify. I'm pretty sure if 3D Realms would be allowed to make a new Duke game, they absolutely would at this point, but unfortunately, Randy Pitchford, or someone, owns the rights, so we're never getting a new Duke game. That is a cool door opening. Eh. You know, actually, now that I think, I actually just thought of a question I'd like to ask Marzu, but I'll ask it him another time. It only just came to my head now, to be honest, for some weird reason. Got ourselves a big ass. Oh, hang on a second. On a void. Let me try something. I don't know. That absolutely was not worth it, but I'm still gonna go ahead and... Yeah, I'll stick with it. Well, the reactor's core is exposed. I must destroy it. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Let me just gather supplies first. Oh. Yeah, it feels like this is what it's all been building up for. Oh, respawnable supplies. Oh no. No. Oh no. That's gonna get really spicy. Alright, let's... Core damage at 25%. Alright. They won't stop coming. I must lower the core shields again. Oh. I see. Huh. Ah, no! Fuck! I was doing pretty well until I got stuck there. Alright, I need to be kind of a bit more careful. Got it! Attention! Reactor breakdown. Evacuate. Oh shit, time to leave. No, there's a timer. Get out, you fools! Up! Get out! Oh my god, I like how it's exploding so for now he said, Pete. That's kind of cool. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I know. I just like, please for the love. Came from RoboCop 2, get out of here. Oh, no way, that's how you get out? Oh, shit, what am I doing? Weave! Annihilators. Yeah, I want to do it slightly inspired by RoboCop 2 from RoboCop 2. Because they had that screen panel thing, you know. Well, that was a fun little run through a tech base. I wonder if the whole thing blows up. Maybe if this was AD or build, it probably would have like a lowering thing, wouldn't it? Still very cool finale there. Yeah, that's definitely a mapper for me to look forward to seeing their name in other projects. BMFBR. Quality, simulation. Oh! Wow, it's not even 2.5 hours and I've, done the lower section already. Alright, well, might be time for a secret map then in that case. So they've only got the top section left to do now. So, up I go.
What the hell is going on with our equipment?
Yeah, there we go. This is the one I haven't done it. No, I didn't. I don't think I practiced that yet. I know you said this was the map set with the jump boots to try it out with. Maybe I'll have a crack at. I'll see how our time goes for the next hour. I might attempt a tiny bit of practice before the stream ends. Alright. Alright, I need to take a very quick piss, so I'll be back in a minute. I'll leave you to the Half-Life scientist to entertain you for a minute.
This all looks nominal. What the hell is going on with our equipment? You can't be serious. What the hell is going on with our equipment? What the hell is going on with our equipment? What the hell is going on with our equipment? All right. What the hell is going on with our equipment? What the hell is going on with our equipment? Yes, this all looks nominal. What the hell is going on with our equipment? All right. All right. What the hell is going on with our equipment? This all looks nominal. As I expected. All right. You can't be serious. All right. What the hell is going on with our equipment? You can't be serious. What the hell is going on with our equipment? All right. Yes. This all looks nominal. What the hell is going on with our equipment? What the hell is going on with our equipment? You can't be serious. You can't be serious. As I expected. You can't be serious. Yes. This all looks nominal. As I expected. You can't be serious. This all looks nominal.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks to the 14 people currently watching. I hope the scientists have entertained you all. If you could hear them during the ad break. Yeah, so I've already done this one last time, which was pretty good. Hey, Coco Axe, how's it going? Oh, you are still here, Marzu. Oh, so I have a question for you, Marzu. Since you've made, like, so many maps, apparently, what would you say is the hardest map you've ever made? This question just randomly popped into my head. Can you guys stop coughing? You're being very rude. Like, you've probably made a good chunk of maps. What would you say is the hardest one you've ever made? I'm doing alright. I feel kind of slightly bad that it's taken me this long to get to the next part of Alkaline, but a combination of internet error on Saturday, not wanting to stream on Sunday, and then being on D&D for Monday.
What the hell is going on with our equipment?
Undead Memories is the map. Next by Scampy and Greenwood, but I assume this is Scampy's map with Greenwood Alkaline porting it, like with the other Greenwood collabs in this one. In the start map, you can easily get the grasp of it. Jump boots where you build some creative and mental money and better bunny hops. So you would say the one your most recent map you've made for Brutalist Jam 3 is up there on Nightmare. Dang. Right. Undead Memories. Oh god, why did I say that like Homestar Gunner? Undead Memories. We got a bell ring. Oh, I'm not gonna get Do 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 do. Good. There's ammo in there. Oh. Alert! 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 Intruder detected. You found a crate secret. Oh. But yeah, I'm doing alright other than that. I got half term to look forward to next week. I'm actually going to be doing actually my next 2 Mondays I'm going to be doing D&D sessions, so there's going to be 2 less streaming slots for me for the next 2 weeks, just to let you all know ahead of time. If there's no streams on next 2 Mondays, that's why. D&D sessions. The automated Slipgate security system has been activated. Yeah, that's all I hear now when I hear these bells. I hear from Move the Bell Tolls by Metallica. I'm now conditioned for it. Typical. You get off work the week I go back. Yeah, I hope you've... Well, I can't really say enjoyed is the wrong word. I hope you've done what you needed to do with your time off. Ooh, a bit of a... I mean, I've not actually played your Brutalish Jam 3 map, but from what I've seen at the very beginning, it does seem to have a somewhat similar start to Forbidden Brutal Religion. Though monster count and scale are probably a bit bigger than that. Well, still most parts still somewhat at work. Yeah, that's understandable. You know, I just hope that you've been able to sort of sort out as much as you can. You know. Is this the first time I'm playing a Scampy map, by the way? Or is it my second? They've moved in an interesting way. Must be another way round, right? I probably have to get on top. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, did you know the crates have the Stroke logos in them, even in vanilla Quake 1? Crates have Stroke logos on them? No, I actually did not. I know we had some kind of logo, but I didn't know it was meant to be the same one, per se. Undead memories. I'm guessing this is supposed to invoke memories of playing Quake 1 tech-based maps, right? I would guess. This feels a bit like one of the bridges on... I can't remember the episode. But maybe episode 3 or 4's tech base opener. Yeah, I'm just assuming it's based off the title of the map, but maybe the idea is to be like the memories of the past, you know. While obviously not being exactly the same. I'm not even dead into the water down here. Well, there's nothing here at the moment. Yeah, I think I remember these sort of logos. I genuinely didn't know they were meant to be the... Huh. Could I just... Sorry, we're just kind of skipping to Vanilla Quake for a minute. Yeah, I recognize these things on the boxes. Oh wait, am I just running the wrong? No, these are the same crate textures, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think these have changed. Oh, wait, one is vanilla is actually looking for. Hello, Vanilla Quake. Oh yes, a bit of a texture misalignment there, you're right. Same as a stroke. That's also the invulnerability thing in Quake 2. That particular thing. Yeah, that's the invulnerability power-up symbol in Quake 2. Dang. Yeah, you're right. It is the same. Holy shit. I never realized that. Anyway, back to this. Which I guess makes sense. Being it's called Quake 2, they wanted to tie it in, but I didn't know there was actually a direct visual thing in the first game that they sort of... Intriguing. Secrets down here. You found a nearly overlooked secret. You're found. Did Scampy make any maps for Arcane Dimensions? Did Scampy make any maps for Arcane Dimensions as well? I feel like it's maybe the first time I've played a map by Scampy. But I'm not 100% sure on that front. Swipgate version 6.66. Cute. Real cute. Oh, doesn't do anything. Otherwise, if you went for that, just send you to hell. Oh, he had a map in AD. Ah, so it's... I thought the name Scampy had one I'd come across. Which one did he do? And perhaps make it out to be a bit more interesting of a thing than it is. Warning, Suitepee overload. Real problems for you. Wow, that was a lot of things. Yeah, I have no ammo for any other shotgun at this point. May have to find one of your other secrets, Scampy. I'm a bit low on ammo for now. Centurions, please. No, Centurions. No. 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 No, Centurions. No. 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 Okay. Please stop. Please stop. Oh god, please just... No, no, no. No. Ow. Fuck. Health. Recovery. Must kill. Ugh. Okay. Still recovering from that bloody Suitepee blowing up. Quite freely with the first time we considered the same universe for many multiplayer core machine we made the link. One other thing, Armagon in Scourge, me and others considered Armagon to be a proto-stroke. Quake to yeah, it wasn't meant to be called Quake 2, I know that. Warning, abnormalities detected. Base Commander Major Fribbles. Oh yeah, I needed that badly. A healthy secret, thanks. Hey, nice sky out there. Just what I needed. Oh wait, it doesn't tell me who made each map. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Well, not until I beat it. Alright, never mind. I was going to quickly look up who made the map, but... or which map was Scampies in that one. Another switch. I'm not really happy how that went, I'll be honest. Underwater pressure gate opened in sector. Oh, right. I was like, what caused me damage there? It's the thing blowing up. Okay. That's fine, I guess. And then Cold Avoid went the full-blown combination. Ah, Necromancer's Keep. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play Cold Avoid at some point. I was supposed to play Cold Avoid on New Year's Eve, but that didn't come off. But it's still installed. Oh. What? Huh. It's a... cool little robot thing. Underdark Overbred. Oh, this one. Is that the one that's based on Dungeons and Dragons? Because it's called the Underdark, which is Dark Elf place or something like that. I'm sure I've heard of the term Underdark before, in possibly being the Dark Elves, like, shadowy home in D&D lore, generally speaking. I could be wrong on that front. I've not really played a lot of D&D, but I think I've just heard of something along the lines of the Dark Elves place being called something like Underdark. I might be completely wrong. It might be something else entirely. That's just what first sprung to mind. Sector cable. Maybe a little bit. Guess it's meant to invoke like whimsical memories of Quake tech bases. Feels like this might belong in like a different type of map, though. No, we haven't seen a lot of the scrag replacements, that's true. They've been around here and there, but they're not a massive thing. Feels like I should be in some kind of foggy graveyard right now. Like some horror character saying like, this is where I lost her. This is where I lost her all those years ago, down memory lane. If only I hadn't gone to that place. You know, actually, let me just check that. Underdark. Yeah, here it is. Underdark. The Underdark is a fictional setting which has appeared in Dungeons & Dragons role-playing campaigns and D&D based fiction books, including the Legend of Drizzt series by R.A. Salvatore. It is described as a vast subterranean network of interconnected caverns and tunnels, stretching beneath entire continents and forming an underworld for surface settings. Yeah, so it is basically what I thought it was. It's kind of like subterranean tunnels and shit underneath the earth, and it's apparently where the Dark Elves live and do things. So I would imagine that the Quake map set called Underdark is a recreation of that. Can't remember if anyone recommended me to play Underdark as a recommendation or not. I think someone did. I have no other weapons. So I'm mindful of my ammo. Yeah, go kill one of those for me. Save it. Yeah, go. Oh, go kill. Ow! Go kill them both, in fact. Oh, never mind. Yeah, use that lightsaber of yours. It's got a 4.85 out of 5 on predicted for a reason. So, well recommended then. Okay. Into the ventilation. Alright, so it's quite a... Well, I can literally just install it from... Apparently just install and download and install it right from Iron Whale, apparently. Perhaps if I do a Quake stream where I play like small single map sets or something. like doing a double header of Harris's maps or something. Oh great, I broke through. Well, back to the elevator. Techno-magical fluid processing proceeding. Techno-magical. Magic with another fancier way of saying magic. Oh, hold on a minute. I've just gone round a circle, haven't I? For absolutely no reason. Because the gold key is this way. Greeting party. Greeting party. I knew there'd be a greeting party for me. They're so considerate. They didn't want me to be too bored upon rising from the depths in this place. Oh, guys, you shouldn't have. You could have just let me submerge peacefully. I was gonna cheat, but whatever. Oh God! No! 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 Was most definitely not happy to see those. Wait, those aren't fish. I thought they were rockfish. Okay, that's a little bigger than a fish. I actually thought it was like, oh, there's some rockfish in the water. Oh, that's a Shub-Nagurath, isn't it? Oh God. Okay, yeah, this is. Thanks for a super nail gun. Explosive secrets. Showiest rockfish ever.
Incinerate.
Oh, real nice. Techno-magical fluid leak detected. Your presence here is noted. Okay, don't use the thunderbolt just yet. Ah, fuck. Please no Shambler, please no Shambler, please no Shambler. I said no Shambler. Okay, well, I might actually be screwed here. I don't have... I'm in a quick save just before they revealed, so I might have a problem here. Yep, one of them. Yeah, this might be a bit of a problem. It's not even enough to kill one of them. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I don't have enough ammo to kill them. Okay, I have enough ammo to kill one of them. Well, this is gonna be doable, but dear God, is it gonna be tight. Okay. Gonna have to... That wasn't quite what I was expecting there. Scampy, I'm gonna criticize the lack of ammo here. Oh, I'm gonna have a rocket launcher. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I'd run out of ammo for this thing. I was like, shit, I've used everything. But no. Okay, phew, that was very bloody close. I was like, shells. Rockets. Oh, right. Rockets. Yeah, that helps. You will see my rocket count not being 0 this whole time. I thought I made a terrible quick save and I'd like redo that fight or something again. Alright. Got to break my ankles again. Ammo starvation? Is this a Pinchy map? Oh, come on now, Depop. It was only like Brutalist Jam 1 map, and I would say there was a ammo starving. I don't know if I've played 2 other Pinchy maps in Dwell that had no ammo problems. Okay, well, that was tech-based memories. Tech-based memories. Oh, right, yeah, time for me to do some stretches. Oh, because that was half an hour. Okay, let's loosen that body up a little bit before I play one more map, I think. One more map before I hop off for the night. Ugh. You run out of ammo on every Pinchy map you played so far. I've not found that usually a problem with Pinchy maps in Doom anyway. Remains to be seen if that's a Quake thing of his. Ugh. Okay, that feels better. Alright. So, I got the 5 maps left and a secret one. I wonder what the first map is going to be on the top section that I can do. Oh, that's absolutely perfect. How about one of the Beauty of Quake maps? This would be a great way to finish the stream. Heck yeah. Alright. Tellus Terminus by Ziggy. In I go! So, this and Bowl's map are the 2 maps in the Beauty of Quake video, so I'm quite looking forward to playing this one. It looked really good from what I saw of it. Ziggy is a great map, but I don't know if you've ever played anything by him yet. Oh, that is a monster count and a half. I don't think I have. Holy shit, we're in space! This week goes really sci-fi, yeah. Which honestly I've been wanting to see a bit more of in this. I don't mind this vanilla tech-based one stuff, but this is kind of more what I was envisioning when I heard the pitch for Alkaline. Oh wow. Would you look at that? Wait, is this one of those? Oh, maybe not. a great start. Not a great start at all. Yeah, I know I need the silver key card. I am fully aware. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, vanilla tech bases are quite sci-fi, I agree, but I was thinking different looking sci-fi. You know, more like space stuff. Basically. I was expecting. Oh wow, those the outside tubes we can just walk across. Holy shit. And we're outside like orbiting a planet. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, the vanilla tech bases maps have been interesting in different ways so far. I'm not complaining. There hasn't been a boring map yet in Alkaline. Wonder if it's just slightly... Bow's map is... Oh, wow, I hope so. I'm really looking forward to Bow's map. Verdant Dawn by him is one of my favorites. Large, medieval fortress inspired by Foggy Bog Bottom and the Forgotten Sepulchre. Released in 2020. Has an average of 4.76 in terms of the ratings. I'll add that to my Quake bookmarks. Thanks, Depop. Oh, look at that crane. Oh, so cool looking. Oh, this is so cool. Look at these platforms. Yeah, now this is sucking sci-fi shit. Just cool we got the enemies like patrolling the outside as well. That was really dead nice. Hovering outside of the disc pads. Oh. I'm very tempted to leave Bow's map for last. Just because I expect it will be stealing the show in the final couple of maps of this. I might not do. I'll see how much time I get when I get to it, but I am thinking of leaving it for last. Good point. Why are we using flamethrowers in space? Maybe they use them as like welders or something. That was fun. Yeah. Take that. Don't want to frag those. I want to take the... Whoa! Oh, it's a fan. Yeah, stuff that looks like this is way more what I was envisioning when I was wanting to play Alkaline. This is very cool. In fact, I think this might be the first map I've played. No, I tell you why. This is the second map I've played that's had this kind of space theme. The first one was in Arcane Dimensions, which was also a cool sci-fi tech base, which pretty much led to me being recommended this thing in the first place. That map with the laser thing you had to power up. Can't remember the name of the map off the top of my head, but... Bloody scorpions. You were a pain in Armageddon and you were a pain here. Can we just... Yeah, just go outside. Into the vacuum of space. I think I have to go out into the vacuum of space as well. So... hold on now. Wasn't I getting a whiff? No. Yeah, I think I do actually have to go out there. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have to go out there into the vacuum of space and do... Whoa. Oh! It's wall grab jumping as well. Wall grab jumping and max pain for me. Okay, there's a little bit too many of you guys all over the place out here in the vacuum. I think it's time to... There's a few less of you out here in the vacuum. Ah, another one! Good grief. Not exactly sure if I want to continue on the save at this point. That was a pretty bad loss of health there. I'm going to anyway, and hope I can just find something. Really hope to find something. That armor will actually be useful. No, no fire. I'm not a xenomorph. You don't need to burn me. You don't need to burn me. $530 US for 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's Joe over. Hey, S Destroyer. Oh, grab outside. Cool. This looks really good, I have to say. That's probably why they're inside using them then, aren't they? Actually, that's a point. Are they... I don't know if the flamethrower enemies have been outside yet. That would be a nice attention to detail, actually, like, to keep with the theme, the flamethrower guys don't go outside. Okay. I actually didn't think I was going to survive that. Anyway, how are you doing, S Destroyer? I bet there's a way to get to that. I don't know what that is, though. Yeah, going out into the vacuum of space is probably not the best idea in the world. Trying to figure out a way of getting to that. Oh, do you think I've missed it? Yeah, that might be where it ends up, though. That might be where that takes you once you get into it. Be my guess. Oh wait, I can get back up there. Just gotta go back into the airlock section. Yeah. don't think I could get to it from up top, though. So I'm going to assume that that's where it'll take you out. Yeah, well, that's probably where it takes you out once you get down there, but... The only problem is... How the fuck do I get onto that? Well, I can't fall on, so I gotta do a very precise sort of graceful float down. What's the other side looking like? That is promising, which is non-existent. I might just be wasting my time trying something like this. Although the ward would be pretty decent if I could get it. Whee! Get out of my face, please. Oh, phew. Jeez. That was close. No, he fell off. Oh, fuck's sake. Now they want to come over. God damn it. Really was hoping to not be disturbed by these aerial guys. Really, really hoping that you would... Yeah, thanks. Right. No motherfucking health. Yeah, space police. Oh. Okay, mega health. Very much welcome. Absolutely is. No bungee. Oh, who's that handsome looking man? Doom! Quake! Scourge of Armagon! June 3 and 7. And there's Tim Willits, isn't it? No bungee. God Carmack, I'll save you. Nice. I'm not sure what this is a reference to, though. Tim Willits invented deathmatch, you know. He said so himself. How you doing, Zedda? Just in time for one of the Beauty and Quake maps to wrap up the stream. Is that like an old Bungie poster from before Halo? I thought it might have been a running with scissors reference, perhaps, but I do not recognize that logo, whatever it is. Just really cool the fact you can just jump outside and go on top of this building. It's really... it's going to require some very specific, like, fall or something to get there, and I don't think I'm capable of figuring it out on my own anyway. I'm just going to move on. I don't want to spend... I got what I got my health back. That will be the prize for that area. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Alright, John, just stop trying. Let's just go on. Let's go up a floor. Nice. Strafe jump. Oh, do you think I need to like do it from up here instead of like trying to do it like a fall down? I need to like do a jump from all the way out here or something like that? So like a low, long sort of... by there. Oh, oh, okay, never mind. I guess they are out in the vacuum of space using that. Your weapon shouldn't even be effective at this point. Trying to use a flamethrower outside. What are you playing at? Yeah, it's just some armor, which I could probably actually need right now. Since I have nothing, no armor. But, yes. No! No! Damn it! I've added to the satellite pollution of this base. May have bought a couple of Call of Duty games since they're currently on sale. Trying to give Ghost and Advanced Warfare campaigns a chance since Black Ops 7 is now the worst thing ever made. Advanced Warfare is the one with Kevin Spacey as the bad guy, right? I've been told that one is meant to be pretty memorable for the campaign, at least. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Advanced Warfare is the one where Kevin Spacey is the bad guy in it, but he gives out some interesting speeches and it's meant to be pretty decent. Campaign-wise, at least, anyway. Really didn't want to hear a second one of those things immediately upon destroying the other one. Please die. Please. Fans, please. I got screwed over there more by the fans than anything else. Not exactly. Yeah, just fuck everything else. Kill the scorpions. Kill the goddamn scorpions. Whoever placed these fans in this building ought to be fired. There you are. Stop keeping me in place, please. Thank you. Get off. There we go. Okay, yeah. Can I? There we go. That's better than nothing. I find it funny that whenever a super bad COD game comes out, the player base usually goes back to older mid CODs. Perhaps I treated too harshly, but oh yeah, also that the F meme that we all love and enjoy. Well, this place came alive. The sound of... And there I go. Get some armor at last. The last Call of Duty game I ever played was Black Ops 2. Rented the campaign, rented it back in the day, played the campaign, was disappointed it wasn't as good as the first one, and that was it. I was done with COD after that. Don't we have any interest in playing any of the COD games? To be honest, not even the first one. Hey, Pineapple, thanks for the raid. Just you by yourself, I suppose. Hello, we are raiding you. One-woman army raid. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh dear. Another SCP containment facility. I see the trifecta up there. Look at all these bamboos. And one of them's broke out. Oh. Oh, one of them broke out and is currently on a rampage. That's why there's all... Oh, that's some cool storytelling. Twitch is a pod clay of piss. Hey, Deathmo. Oh, their heads are off and everything. Oh. Oh no, more of them. Ah! Get back in your cell, you. Yeah. Damn. Did all of that. Another fire extinguisher. Oh, okay, we got the old. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Looks like they were studying it. COD 1 is an interesting game to look at because it was basically a good Medal of Honor game. I just remember it being really difficult when I tried to play it back then. Oh no. I think we need to rush to get down there, probably. Oh boy. What, the PC one? Do you mean the PC one? I played the first two Medal of Honor games on the PlayStation back in the day. I loved them. And we played them on Dope Lives ages ago. Great games. Yeah, they had the hard moments, but they were good console FPSs. Yeah. Not ruling out I don't play COD 1, but it's not really on my interest at this moment, to be honest. COD 2 had regenerating health, didn't it? Like, COD 1 had all the old-fashioned health kits or whatnot. And then I shouldn't fall down. To actually take out the marksman. Can you first put your shield down? Thanks. We're just going to trade damage there. Never played a PC Medal of Honor. Just Medal of Honor, Medal of Honor Underground. They were both cool. Alright, I'm going this way.
Force field deactivated.
Actually, friggin' hit me. Oh, never mind. Get a pot. He was the one who hit me. Something irritating behind. Oh. Great. There for too long. Let's try not to. I think I'll go for a bit more aggression this time. Okay, yeah, fan. I really don't want to be on the fan. Really, really not liking these fans. Really awkward to get off. Alright, there we go. Well, that attempt went better. Much, much better. Wasn't there one in the GBA 2? There might have been. I would have thought it was a different game when I go back, because it was sort of one of the craziest openings you can remember. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh. You gonna... Yeah. Ooh, well, for choice. Which way do I want to go into this cool looking facility? I will go right. I will go left. I'm not given a choice. Oh no, what is this? Oh, ew, oh no. No, ew, ugh. No, I don't. No. Not this. No, not this. If I wanna. No. Ooh, that was not pleasant whatsoever. I mean, health was plentiful. Thankfully, I could tank the damage from those lasers, but ugh. Just gave me bad flashbacks to like any nasty Quake / Doom 64 environment trap. That one. Please die and die a lot quicker than you are doing. Thank you. You're not a fun thing. You're not a fun thing to be around. Is that a Randy Pitchford map? Randy Pitchford? You talking about this map? Invisibility belt. Okay. Can we use this to cause some chaos, perhaps? Oh. Looks like the answer is yes, I can. Oh God, no, 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 it's not. Please don't be a... No, 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 I do not need this to be a fucking... Oh. Phew. I thought... I thought that was a... I thought I made a death loop save then. Wait, there's two of them? No, yeah, there's... Oh my God! Oh, fuck off! These fucking lasers. Oh wait, you can actually dodge there. Huh. I thought I made a death save then. Pleased to be running out of mechanical gladiators from Quake 2. Anytime. Good grief. Right, well, thank you. I really like being in that room with the worst threat being the lasers on the side. There. They were the biggest threat in that. Ugh. These aren't... Well, the health isn't in there this morning at least. Okay, we're good. And here's where the core dudes shut themselves in the front and respawn was created a direct response. What are you talking about? God stuff. Cool. Alright, let's not wait on that forever, I guess. Wow. Don't forget much of a healthier option there, just have to keep shooting and hope for the best. In that instance. That was a cool little idea of using the invisibility to take care of the robots at the start, though. I like the that part. Just not so much the dodge these enemies while a laser nips at your side bit. That was a bit of a thing, but yeah. Okay. Yes. Now we're talking. Laser cannon. Yeah. Laser cannon is less ammo efficient than plasma fire. Oh. Just go down, buddy. Just go down. Hey, serial chewer. The first Diablo is fun, you're playing for on co-op. Blizzard never made a single good Diablo, and BioWare is only BioWare in name. I can vouch that the first Diablo's pretty good. It's the only one I've played. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't notice that rocket apparently. That's on me. Oh god. Another lieutenant as well. Got him. One thing's for sure, I can definitely tell this is a good mapper. Thus far. They're called Halo Studios now? Diablo 1 and 2 are both by Condor, though Blizzard bought them right before release and renamed them. Oh, you mean Blizzard North, you mean? Is that what Blizzard North were? That the original name for? I didn't actually know that, Defmo. I thought Blizzard North and Blizzard made Diablo. I didn't know there was a group called Condor that made it.
Force field deactivated.
That is a big looking portal. Yeah, I already know. First thing I need to do is detonate that. Then detonate that. Oh. Well, I guess I don't get to. Nice try. Oh. See you later, I guess. Oh, need one more gold key. You tried. Oh. Just a side door, I guess. Okay. Hey, Hydro. How's it going? Top fire the laser cannon. Sounds a good idea. Talking about all these horrible games of Quake is on screen is like talking about Rosie O'Donnell and Cindy Crawford's on screen. Wasn't expecting it to teleport me into here. Very cool secret area to accidentally bumble into. Very nice. No armor here though, but ooh, hello. Seems to have a real knack for making his secrets in this map full of combat. Definitely likes to slam the secrets full of like carnage fights. DS Bolt style secrets. Halo done right is just Quake, innit? Hey, Mopey bloke. Until I've played the first Halo, I can't give you an answer to that, but Halo, when it's done right, promise 343 can't seem to do it right. Yeah, there was that secret, there was one I just did before that, there was the other one that was... Was that a pack of fighters, Ziggy? This was really cool, this is being in space like that. This is definitely one of those maps that you can just stop and take your time to look at some of the scenery of. Anyway, I think we need to get out of this part now, because back to the inside where I have this to deal with, unfortunately. I did not mean to necessarily activate that. Oh, it didn't trigger another fight. That's good. I don't feel like this is the end of the map though either. I think there's going to be one more little skirmish before the end. All leading up to this climb to the... Oh, we're going up. Wait, is this where we started? Yeah, of course, I mean, it's only sense actually. This is where we started my adventure. to not panic. We're okay here, I think. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, thank you. Just go. Yeah, getting screwed over by a fan there was not on my really to-do list with you guys. I know, yeah, definitely time to panic when you see two of them at once. I've kind of learned, though, that you could sort of go around them a bit, but you probably do need to be trading quite as best you can. Ooh. Alright. Tap firing that laser cannon was definitely useful. Didn't waste nearly as much because of it. Oh my god, there's still 40 enemies remaining. Somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh no, what's going on? What? What? Oh! Alright, never mind. You get the most dramatic death of Alkaline. Damn. You're in a fight with armor gone at the end. Look at that metallic stump that's left. Oh, is it time to go? Oh, this map was so nice to look at. I'm not sure I want to go just yet. Necessarily. The only snafu is I don't know if there's anywhere else I can actually get to. Unless... I wonder if that activates somehow. Yeah, that's true. Nothing lasts forever. That's probably another secret fight. If I can get that. But There's that. I can't really get to that. If it weren't for Bow's map in this pack, this would probably be my favourite. These fans are so annoying in this room. I'm not gonna lie. Underwear secret? Nope. Not here. Not this time. Yeah, alright. Just wanted to take one last walk around this particularly cool map, and then that'll be it. I guess I gotta put one in you too. There's still 7 secrets and like under 40 enemies hidden somewhere, but well, that was a good map to end the stream on. That had some pretty nasty set pieces, but generally this was probably my yeah, I think this map trumps Derelict Freighter. Just the fact it was a really cool space station that you get to jump around the outside of as well. Inside, outside. This is kind of more... I hope there's at least one more map like this in the rest of Alkaline. This was very cool. This is what Ziggy brings to the table. I look forward to seeing more of the maps in the future. Unreal Redux. What, we're trying to make a remaster of it or something? Yeah, very good map. Can see that and can definitely see why that was on the Beauty of Quake video. Played very nicely. So, yeah, excellent stuff by Ziggy there at the end. Spirit World, Verdant done. Ziggy's good stuff. Oh no, hang on. I think it wasn't you or someone that said there was one person working on the Unreal. I've heard from somewhere there's one guy working on the an Unreal game or something. Or was that Unreal 4, the one that never happened? A fan-made remaster of Unreal since Epic refuses to acknowledge its existence nowadays.
Wer gelegentlich die Trailer-Rotation auf dem GameStar YouTube-Kanal schaut, hat vielleicht schon mal einen Trailer zu diesem...
Oh wow, it's like a... well, it's in German, but... Dang. Looks pretty good. Oh, nice. They have the PDAs on the in-game screen. It's not like you alt-tab between them. Sorry, what I should say is they have the PDAs as an item we can move around while viewing them, I should say. In that prison part. That's what I meant to say,
Cool,
yeah.
yes.
It's been a couple of years since I've played Unreal and now probably in 2, but yeah, Unreal was really cool for the sense of scale of the maps and the feel of being in an alien world, and it's a pretty good game once you got into it. Alright, so, another 4 maps covered. Wait, was it 4 maps? No, it was 5. Oh my god, a new record for Alkaline. Greenwood's nice and relatively comfortable lava outpost, which was cool. This map by Mr. Hader, which was very nice little skyscraper. Another nice vanilla tech-based map by BMFBR. Scampi's Undead Memories. And this being the peak of this stream by Ziggy. So that just leaves 5 maps left for next time, which will be Thursday night since I have poker tomorrow. So I've got Bloodshot's map, Juzli's map, Bow's map, my first time playing a map by SZE. I've been warned apparently this mapper makes some difficult stuff, and need a refresher as to who does the 4th secret map actually. Just go get that refresher. Oh, another Scampy map. Okay. I guess that's Scampy times 2. Bloodshop's... I'll still give Head of the Edge for the detailing. Bloodshop's maps can kind of vary. The main thing about them is that they tend to have some really cool scripted bits. He's also one of the main people behind Slayer's Testament. Why, is he actually done more? From what I've been told, if the collab secret maps with Greenwood have basically just been he did alkaline conversion and added tiny parts to their maps. Like, at least that was the case with Marzu anyway. Marzu's creation. Okay, so Bloodshot has some cool stuff as well. Right. Save Battle for last again. Well, I was thinking of doing that. It just depends how long Bow's map's gonna be. Though... Well... if the previous 2 Bow maps I've played are any indication, then they're usually very long, very adventurous, and by God, worth playing. Which has a cool map in Fun Map Jam X. Yeah, I think I will save Bow's map for last once more. So might be a good way to close out Alkaline. See how the others do. Well, Bloodshot will be the first map I'll be playing then in that case on Thursday. I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. Alright, well, Alkaline is still good. I do like this switch up of the theme. You know, Quake 1 sci-fi. Works pretty well. And hopefully I won't waste another weekend again. I kind of did this last one, to be honest, streaming wise anyway. Alright, so guess we'll see who to raid. Who's doing things? SDX Vow is playing Singularity. Let's have a look who else is about. Multiplayer. Huh. I'm currently the most viewed Quake streamer. Well, that's because Muty or Comfy aren't doing anything. Let's see what's happening on the Doom front. Anything? Oh! Like, what's this? Silent Hill Ultra Violence Blind Run. Some curious options, but I'm gonna go choose this one. Oh, he's just finishing up one of the secret maps on it. Oh. Well, I'm going to do is just for the sake of, you know, I'm going to do this for the sake of having a small laugh at Depop. So we're going to raid Swizzy Q50, a relatively new Doom streamer who's been around for a couple of months. I think at this point they're pretty chill. They're playing a map set that Depop will be very familiar with and fond of, I'm sure. I'll leave you to figure out what that is. So yeah, from Quake to Doom, I guess. So I will be back on Thursday night, hopefully, for more Alkaline. I'm not going to say whether or not it's the final part, since it depends how long some of the other maps are, but we'll see how it goes. So you could sleep well. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Yeah, that's all I've got. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for your company, and have a good night. Enjoy some Eve Eternity 2.